What's up, everybody? I don't know if anybody's there, but we are streaming. We're gonna play some Cat Oven today, and it is going to be fun. Let me just go grab my computer because I do need that for chat. I haven't set that up, so I just need to grab my laptop really quick. And once I get that set up, we're gonna have a nice little thing going on here. So give me just a second. I just need to clear some room. And happy Cinco de Mayo as well. That's a thing. It is Cinco de Mayo. So I'm gonna actually have a couple beers while we play, because you know what? I feel like letting loose, having a little bit of fun. I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope the sound sounds good. Does it sound okay? I guess I'll need to catch up with that in just a second, and we will get this thing going. I have had kind of a busy morning, and now I am done with some stuff, and now we are going to focus. We're going to play some MTG Arena. We're going to play some Historic. Maybe we do some Draft. It depends on how the deck does today. I would like to go up a bit on ladder in Historic today, and we're going to get some good play testing in. I want to check out Igneous Inspiration and play that a good bit, so give me just a sec. God, I'm completely muted. Completely muted. I was just saying, good timing. I just asked about Learn on Reddit earlier. By the way, your sound is nice and clear. Yeah, Chris, we're going to be testing out Learn today. We're going to be testing out specifically the card Igneous Inspiration and Best of One Historic. I'm going to get myself a beer here in a second. I also see B-May hanging out. What's up, B-May? Good to see ya. Always a pleasure. I guess I'll go ahead and remove this for just a second while I talk with folks, while we set up the stream. B-May, normally I see you on Foil Quest. Brian, normally I see you on Foil Quest. Brian says, hey Jake, still have yet to try Historic. Love me some Historic Brawl. Well, I'm a very Johnny player, so we're going to be playing one of my favorite combinations of cards, which is Cat Oven today. But it's not the normal Cat Oven that you would expect, so go ahead and take a look at the deck list. It's over there on the left. Ask me if you have any questions, but we're going to be playing it in just a second. I just need to go over to YouTube to make sure that I have chat turned on, so once we start grinding some games, I'm able to keep up with what's going on. David Ramos hanging out. Gary hanging out. Yo, Jake. What's up, Gary? Good to see ya. Just doing yard work and listening. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're just gonna have a Historic stream. We're getting used to this new stream schedule, right? So there's this new stream schedule going on right now that's going to be Mondays and Wednesdays. I will be streaming from 1 to 5 those days. Sorry, I'm focused on something here. Okay, cool. So now I can move this over. We're in a good spot here. I have chat. All right. Hello. That is me typing. Clay Gilman hanging out. Nice to see you, Clay. I think we're in a good spot. So now that I have chat pulled up, now that we have a camera set up, we're gonna start streaming some historic here. Let me go grab myself a beer. Now I will do this. Now I will go like this. We will go BRB. I'm going to start tinkering with the stream to kind of bring it in more, make it look more like an actual stream so that everybody can kind of enjoy it. Give me just a second and then we're going to crack on in. I guess we could go ahead and look at the deck. All right, give me just a sec. I've got my juice. I know it's probably a little bit early to be drinking, but you know what? It's the 5th of May, and I will take any excuse necessary to do it. Cal, got a chat. What's up? Grixis, Cats, Pog. Question, Jake. I've actually been looking into making a Grixis Storm commander deck. Any advice on the commander that I should play? I know Kess is the obvious answer, but do you know any others? You know, Nekasar comes to mind, but Nekasar obviously is like wheels, but that might put you in a situation for some neat effects. Other than that, you know, you could just, if it's Storm, you really do want your commander to be part of the equation, right? But you could just go like OG, run like Bolus. You could even do, I don't know. With Storm, there's a lot of cycling. It's hard to tell, or not cycling, but cantripping. But yeah, I mean, Kess is the obvious choice. Oh yeah, yeah. Just like Dreadmarn is one of these cards. I had 3 in the deck at one point, and then I was like, you know what? I don't want it that much. But you get the idea. It's a little bit different variant of what we're typically used to seeing, but we're gonna just try to like get some games going. Are you just gonna be playing Arena? Buzzfuzz, yeah, today I'm just gonna be playing Arena. I don't really have anything else set up, so this stream is going to evolve though. Joel and I have talked about it, and we're just like kind of like jamming some games first to see how streams like that go, but then we're definitely going to be getting to the point where you know, we want to do some other stuff, some Commander, some Brawl, possibly some finance streams where we just talk about that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, yeah, this is a keep for me. This is fine. We'll just go ahead and start off with some temples, get this going. This is a card that we want to test. This is fine removal, but we don't have our oven, we don't have makeshift munitions, and we don't have a Phyrexian tower, so we don't really have a good sacrifice outlet. So I think we do bottom this, actually, despite it being very good. We do want to find that oven as soon as possible. Now take off the pants. Do I have that power? You don't. You don't. I'm sorry. All right, so we do find... I think we just set up and try to get to Storm's Wrath. So what I want to do this turn is I want to just foretell away the Rise of the Dreadmarn. Now we do need to find a black mana. So we will be opting to find land, because if we could get to that Storm's Wrath, we would be in a good spot. We're gonna be dead. We're gonna be freaking dead, dude, before we even get a chance. All right, let's just temple. We do find claim, which is not what we want. So I guess we EOT opt. No, actually we opt now, because if we find the oven, we want the oven. We might just get absolutely blown up by elves here right out the gate. I really do need like a Phyrexian tower. Yeah, we might just be dead here. Like when we find no Sweltering Suns, like that puts us in a bad situation. If we could just get to Storm's Wrath, if we could draw any mana, we might be able to get out of this, but we absolutely have to clear this board before the elves start getting pumped, right? As soon as they play like an Elvish Archdruid or whatever, we are fucked. We can take one hit here. But like right now I'm thinking like Heroic Intervention. Okay, they don't have it. Okay, no heroic. We find the oven. It's not going to be enough. Damn it. Is there any possible way we survive if I take one of the biggest things? Probably not, right? This is booty. This is booty. If I go... I just needed to hit that Storm's Wrath. Like right now with Sweltering Suns and we just win. We just didn't have it. We'll just oven. Actually, it's probably more mana efficient to just Kari Zevs, right? Yeah, so we Kari Zevs. We take whatever this biggest toughness thing is, and then we're going to select a card to cast, and it will be oven. If they want to block it, then great. They lose a little bit of power. This gives us maybe one more turn, but if they have any kind of pump spell, we're just dead. It looks like they didn't get any of their lords. Joel, what's going on, man? As of right now, we do survive. What am I waiting on? Is it on me? It's opponent's priority, right? Oh, I see. It's like, what the shit? This deck is actually really fun, though. It's a really nice control deck. It's just like... didn't find any of the early removal. It probably... it really does suck that we never found black. Well, honestly, black didn't really matter. What are they thinking about? Like, are we just gonna get this because of a timeout? That would be sick. Yeah, not looking good right now. We might just get a W though. If opponent is like AFK. If they're trying to time me out to be a douche, then, you know, whatever. But I don't think that's what it is. I think they're just timed out. Boom. Is opponent on that dial-up modem? They're like, that was fun. That was a good time. I like to just kind of like draw out the clock, let my opponent just kind of, you know, swing out. There we go. Swing out, sweet chariots. All right, so no heroic intervention, and we have to draw land. What the fuck, dude? Stupidity. Faithless looting would have been good, and maybe there's an upgrade to opt, but I really do love opt. It's just simple, mana efficient, helps out the Drake. That's fine. Just game one. MTG Gaming Bob, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. See, we got 17 people watching. This is great. I appreciate it. I know today it's we're playing some historic. We're gonna be playing some Cat Oven, one of my favorite variants to play, favorite kind of decks. Is Brainstorm legal in this format? I think it's banned, right? This is fine. We have a sack outlet here with the Phyrexian Tower, which is going to be good for us. So when we cast that Karizevs, for example. What we do want to do, though, is we want to go online with Faithless Looting ASAP. And we want to draw more lands. I kind of want to just get the Bone Crusher out. Or the Inspiration. Let's do this. Indeed, it's legal. Brainstorm is legal. Yeah, I need to be playing Brainstorm 100%. 100,000,000% I need to be playing Brainstorm. So I don't know how valuable the Storm's Wrath is, but we are gonna yeah, actually we'll get rid of these. We don't need these. Wait. Oh, God damn it, Jake. Whenever I see a Maze Mind Tome, it just like tilts me. I'm just gonna destroy it. I don't want to deal with it. We're just playing this straight up, no chaser. Let's go. Just want to get a threat on the board. Force our opponent to start doing stuff other than using Maze Mind Tome. What is it about this card? Is it just the fact that it scries so much? Is that what's attractive? Also 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64 cards. If we lose this, I'm going to be really annoyed. I'm wondering why I cut Thoughtseize in this deck. Is this like a get to bolus, I'm guessing, type variant? This deck just gets to bolus. I would love to have a Thoughtseize right now. But you can't run all the cards. Doesn't look like we need Claim. And it doesn't look like we need Kari Zevs right now either. Also doesn't look like we need Rise of the Dreadmard. We find Oven, which is good for us. Ooh, opponent misses a land drop here. Three damage to any target is probably going to be valuable, especially if they play some like big beefy planeswalker. I'm just doing this. We're gonna go like this. See if they have a counter spell. I guess they do, right? Why am I playing against the control deck of the day? Fuck it. We're just going like this, whatever. I'll take the premium removal for your bolus, whatever you do. I don't care. Oh, now we're online, baby. Now we are absolutely freaking online. Having that Castle Vantress and then being ahead of them on mana is just sick. Yeah, we'll probably go bolus. I kind of want to play it. They're 100% going to counter it, right? Yeah, I'm holding it. What's wrong, Bill? Fuck it, we play the bolus. Let's get them on a card. They play Narset. And the Igneous Inspiration is actually really nice because now I can go grab Mascot Exhibition. And if we find a cat, we're in a good place too. We'll just sacrifice one of these. We do find Steam Vents. Let's just go ham, right? Bolus. YOLO. We'll see how much we like this. We will see if we like it. Yep. Oh, this opponent's deck is so asinine. All right, so I swing in a Narset, I kill Narset. I don't want to lose to a 64 card deck. I really don't. Yeah, I'm playing against like all of like the nightmare matchups, which sucks. Fuck yeah. Absolutely 1,000,000% fuck yes. We are in the driver's seat now, baby. Maybe not anymore. Cowley got a chat, just got back. I'm at work right now, so can't pay much attention, but it's good background noise. Oh yeah, we are in a one hell of a matchup. We've answered a Bolus. We've seen 3 Narsets, 4 Narsets actually. Our opponent is having one hell of a time. Now they're casting a bolus. Yay! Very nice. Guess I will be exiling Akari Zevs. Or a permanent they control. Sounds good. That's actually really fucking good for us. This actually is a really good turn for us here. So we do get that Storm's Wrath, but this is just... I don't think opponent is going to have counterspell for this. I hope they don't. What just happened? What in the absolute fuck just happened? What the fuck? Can somebody please explain to me why my Drake just died there? Kari Zev's expertise says you may cast... Oh, two vet. Ugh, fuck it, dude. Oh my god, dude. So dumb. Absolutely just so dumb. That's a shame scoop. I'm just scooping in shame after that. That's a shame scoop. Long game, but I don't deserve to win it after too many punts like that. That was just awful. It was a Phyrexian tower. Got it. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. I know, right? That was a sad one. All right, 2 Bone Crushers. We go first. We got Faithless Looting online. We could pitch the cat. This hand looks great. This is fine. Bobby, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. All right, we go Steam Vents, pay 2 life. We're gonna actually play Bobby Z's card here. We draw a couple lands. We pitch the cat that we don't care about, and then also I do think that we're gonna hold on to the Sweltering Suns. So for now, we're just gonna pitch the Claim the Firstborn as well. We're gonna hold on to the lands, and we're just gonna go Bone Crushers. Throw Cauldron Familiar into the yard. Opponent now very much sees what's going on, and they know what game we're playing. I really want to get this just Bone Crushers online straight up, no chaser. I think is kind of what I want to do. I probably should have held the cat back because now... Oh, no. Yeah, we're just going foot to face. I want to stay ahead of the opponent here. We're just gonna go nuts. Make them cast removal spells. This is like, I just keep getting the most arduous matchups, like the worst of the worst matchups. And now I have to play against this person's cat deck. Oh, dude, I don't even want to play against it. I don't even want to play against it. I just want to like scoop and move on. And that's what sucks, is I'm ahead, but now I see what's going on. And they're just going to sacrifice Corvold. Oh, God. Why am I playing against this? Why do I have to play against this deck? Fuck it, dude. Just seriously, fuck it. I don't want to play against it. I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I don't even want to deal with it. I would rather just scoop and move on. There's just so much variance at the bottom of the ladder in bronze. It's like I need to just play against like straight run-of-the-mill decks. Everybody's like, I'm going to run a complex strategy that is the most control strategy, and at the bottom rung there's 1,000 different decks. Damn, I expected to get some fucking wins today. I really did. I expected to win a fucking game. This deck has been so good to me in the past. Yeah, maybe I do just force quit stream. It's just like, oh my god, it's fucking brutal, dude. Like that opponent's deck that I was just playing against is so oppressive with that Trail of Crumbs, Corvold. Like, is that what all the pros are playing? I must have missed something and all of the pros are playing that. Because I don't know how you could beat it. Maybe if you didn't suck ass at Magic, you would win a game, loser. I know, right? Fuck. This is the problem with being a Johnny player, is I could go on Historic and I could be like, what is the top Historic deck that'll win me games? But now this is like technically a matchup that I should be winning, right? They're just offering this. That's fine. Why not? Build a better deck. That's right. Yeah, like Johnny players, they really like combos and shit like that. All right, so this is actually not terrible, right? So we could go Phyrexian Tower, and then we could go red, black. We can go Kari Zevs. We take this thing right here. Yeah, sure, we'll cast this. We deal 2 damage with that. We swing. If only we had an oven. We're a little bit online with the Phyrexian Tower. It's not okay. Finally, we won a fucking game. Jesus, I'm gonna go get another beer. Excuse me. Jeez. Yes, we got his tokens. We got his tokens. We're now 1-3. B-May says, I can't believe some spent 600 on the foil Japanese Time Warp. This is fine. This is actually great. We keep this, we send back. I think we send back the looting because our hand is just so low to the ground. Maybe we send back the Bone Crusher. No, it's the looting. No, it's the freaking Bone Crusher. Maybe it's the cat. No, it's the Bone Crusher. That's fine. All right, so we go Blood Crypt, pay 2 life, and then we 100% out of fear of a Thoughtseize, for example. We play the Oven first. We're playing the Oven. Play an Elf. Blue, green. So I'm thinking probably Flash. Let's set up another land. That looks good. Get our a kitty cat out. Swing and, or not swing, but we will get ready to Oven EOT. We have our combo online. Yeah, like this is perfect. Perfect deck for us to play against. This is exactly what we want. Mm-hmm. Let me go and claim their Branch Walker. I do think we want to pay 2 life too so that we can opt EOT. But we will go claim here. Jake, can you turn up this song? Yeah, you know what? I think I can. Is this... We'll turn it up just for this one for you. Turn it up a little bit. You can probably turn it up a smidge. A little smidge more for you. And after this, we'll turn it back down. Okay, so they play Realm Walker. Okay. Realm Walker enters. Go opt. We find a Sulphur Falls. This isn't what we want. Find another Oven, which, oh shit. That might be enough to just secure the game. I'm pretty sure that it is, just from how asinine it will be for our opponent. Let's just do this. Yeah, I don't see any way that we do anything other than grab all the Ovens. That should be a scoop. They will not get there. It just won't happen. I will 100%, if I get a cat in an Oven, I win 50% of my games. If I get a cat in 2 Ovens, it's pretty much over. If I get a cat in 3 Ovens, like, this guy does not stand a chance. 100%. Bakery is 100% online. We are having Oven baked cat. We will end this one 2-3. Opponent right now deciding, is it worth it to even freaking play through it? They're probably thinking, maybe I will time myself out. But they know that I'm going to be blocking everything. and then EOT just going ham with the cat. All right, so they're just, yeah, they're going wide. This makes sense. Why did this get added into this format? Why did that get added into this format right here? This is stupid. All right, here we go. Did I take out makeshift munitions? Why have I not seen that at all today? Bobby Z is all about that song. It is fire. Walter, what up, dude? How's it going? Mason, hanging out? How's it going, Mason? If only he could play Intruder Alarm, LMFAO, Infinite Cat Piece. That's right. Sack this again. Sorry. Oops. All right. So we get our cat back. We do a good drain. We have our opponent on a nice kind of situation here. We'll go ahead and auto pay. We find Bone Crusher, and I think we just wait for this. This seems like the way. It's just like free stuff to do when you're out of mana, right? So it's like, that's why this is such an attractive way to win. And it's so annoying because the opponent is literally staring down a cat and they have so much more power, right? We will need a land, though. We are going to need a land. Maybe it would have been worth it to keep the Bone Crusher. All right, here we go. How's that sound level, everybody? Is the music fine as it is, or is it a little too loud? Just let me know. All right, so we're looking for a nice clutch top deck. Any land here is going to be really good for us. But we're just going to keep cooking the cat and draining the opponent. Opponent, even after that attack there, is now dealing with 3 ovens and is at 7 to our 19. We do find an opt, which I think is worth it. The hijack is interesting. Kind of gets us away from that Storm's Wrath situation, which I think we like more. Instead, we find a 4th oven. This could be a counter spell. Yep. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah. All right. So we need to survive 1 turn and then we win. Essentially. What we need to do is we need to let the cat die. We sack this token that's going to get us the extra life. B May. Someone hanging out. I like it, but I gotta bounce. Dinner and bed, baby time stuff. See you later for Foil Quest, everyone. Bobby Z, thanks for hanging out, man. It's always nice having you around. All right, so they go to tap one of the ovens, maybe? All right, so they tap the land. which I'm fine with. It's a big turn here. So we just throw the cat in front of the biggest power. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh man. Looking for no big play type situation here. Hoping that this will do it. If they destroy one of the ovens, that would be good forward progress for the opponent. They'd get us down to 8. Our cat is the only thing keeping us in the game. At this point, the Storm's Wrath no longer matters. We're going to sacrifice the cat, sacrifice this, and then we get a bunch of oven triggers. And right now they should be counting the triggers, and it might be enough unless they have something in their hand to deal with what we're about to do. This is going to be game, as we are just going to do all of what we're doing right now in our first main phase, which should be enough to drain the opponent. But if they have some sort of way of getting out of this, then we should have it. They would need some sort of way of gaining life. We're going to sacrifice again here. Buy etched foils and Ethereum, not financial advice. I agree with you. All right, and here we go. We go Cauldron Familiar for the last time here. And then is there any reason to not just do it at our upkeep? I don't think there is. That's fine. All right, so we do find the steam vents. All right, let's do this. See if they have an answer. Just to clear up the board, and then we're gonna start this whole song and dance. So Wizard's Retort goes off. We say GG. He's gonna make me go through it, maybe to see if I misclick or something like that, but we'll go through the whole song and dance here. I hope everybody likes watching me bake the cat. We have staved off a huge attack from Merfolk. We've gained so much life this game. An insane amount of life, but it's because we have 3 ovens that we were able to stay ahead here and get this W. Music is a wee bit loud. Okay, I will turn it down right after we secure this W. Danny says secure it. Yeah, I turned up the music for Bobby for one game, and what do they have? Do they have a life gain? What do they have? All right, GG's. Hey, baby. How you doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna get out of bronze. Hey, baby, how's it going? New subscriber. I appreciate you subscribing.
I'm gonna kill you on camera.
Annie, stop. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Annie is here. She is tormenting me on stream like she normally does. Let's keep it going with the Grixis oven. 2 and 3 now on the day. I do hear another subscriber popping up, it sounds like. Appreciate that subscription. We are getting a line of subscribers, and you know what? I am noticing something. I'm going to do this, so give me just a moment. There we go. Now, when subscribers pop up, they will be in front of the deck list. What a concept. Annie got some limes, everybody.
Some more 5-layer dip.
She got some more 5-layer dip. She likes this 5-layer dip. She loves talking to people about it. We're gonna mulligan. This one is a little bit lackluster. We do have the temple, which makes me a little bit more interested in keeping, but we do want our oven, which we find. All right, so we are gonna keep 6. We're gonna send back this weird clunky nickel bolus for now. I'm not super worried about having that. I would rather go online with the opt than be able to find mana to go online with the faithless looting, because we have our combo here, right? We have our cat and we have our oven, which is what we live for. This is our life, right? We love the cat, we love the oven. I appreciate everybody hanging out. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I am Jake. I am one half of Jake and Joel Are Magic. Go online with the castle tapped. And it is green. And it is snow. I don't know if the snow is going to matter.
I also got
But we'll see.
pancake bread.
And he got pancake bread, everybody. Pancake bread. It's a wild growth walker. This is a really nice target for our witch's oven. So what we want to do now is just play the Phyrexian Tower. We're going to tap it for colorless. We're just going to get the oven out there. Hopefully the opponent isn't running like a Rex Sage. They may be. Who knows? But we'll EOT opt and hopefully find a red mana here. We're gonna need red mana to make any of this shit really work out. All right, because the wild growth walker is very quickly gonna get out of range, right? So we need to be able to take that. Thankfully, it's in range of claim the firstborn. But we're gonna take a little bit of damage here. That's definitely gonna be a thing. It really does suck when you find like a mono, like... All right, there we go. We can't pass this up. We find a Sulphur Falls and a Blood Crypt. Okay, and now we are online for a Sweltering Suns. But at this point, we need to play the Blood Crypt. We need to pay 2 life. And we need to just... we need to go ahead. And we need to Faithless Looting. Because we need to find... Actually... Okay. If I go cat, I can block and get cat going. It doesn't seem impactful enough. No, I do need cat. I need cat. That's fine. Cat enters the battlefield, and now we are able to block and do what we need to do. Next turn, we can Sweltering Suns. Hopefully, opponent goes wider, which they do. They play their elf. We're going to make sure to kill this because that elf is probably going to be really integral to their plan. All right, so pass. We're going to block the 3/2 here. Sack our kitty cat. Get the moment going. We're going to take a nice 2. Opponent is only going to have done 1 damage to us here. We're going to go ahead and sack our food token to bring our kitty cat back. And my turn. All right, so now we find 2 cats, which means to me, I think the move here is to just put our opponent back on 1 creature. We're just going to Sulphur Falls. We're going to cast a Sweltering Suns here because I do want to clean up this Llanowar Elf a lot. There's part of me that wants to be a little greedy, see what they cast for 3 mana, but then there's always the option, right, where they do draw a mana. I'm gonna block or mute them because there's always the option where they do draw a mana, and then all of a sudden they're casting something that costs 4, which is not what we want to do. So we'll go ahead and sacrifice our cat. And then we will go ahead and sweltering. Oh, that was a play mistake. If I'd sacrificed the cat with Phyrexian Tower, we net 2 black mana. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. How do you feel in your soul when you see Igneous Inspiration? I love it, dude. I actually love Igneous Inspiration because right now it's a removal spell that lets me go grab something from the sideboard and I get to fucking pick. I have 7 things in there that I get to pick from. 2 of them are permanent removal, but the other ones are independent different spells. So I actually love it. I think it's a great spell. I think it's fairly costed. I think it's fair at sorcery speed too. I think it would be a little bit too impactful if it wasn't sorcery speed. All right, so now we're in a situation where we 100% want to go ahead. Actually, yeah, we'll do this just for variance. We'll go ahead and Faithless Looting now because we don't really need that other Steam Vents. That other Steam Vents is nice, right? But there we go. We find the Kari Zevs. This is going to allow us to cast the cat for free, right? But we do need to discard 2 cards. So we send the cat to the yard, actually, because we're about to Kari Zevs and take this guy's Wild Growth, right? So we submit 2. Now we play Steam Vents. We pay 2 life for it. We're going to Kari Zevs, take the Wild Growth. Boom. And now we are living the dream, right? Because we're going to get to sacrifice this Wild Growth Walker, which is going to get us 2 tokens. And we're going to be able to get that cat back EOT. Our opponent's going to start to understand our strategy. And that's it. That's the game. That's it. Yes. Opponent sees, well, this is not my game. I am mana screwed. I see what I am up against, and it is not for me. So now we are 3-3. Finally, I was like, I know that this deck is better. I have played this variant before, and I know very much what I want to do with this deck. And so for me, that is nice. It is nice. Marco, I do appreciate you hanging out. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. The best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. And then you should also know this. We are starting recurring streams on Mondays and Wednesdays. And if you would click like on the video, if you are logged in, go ahead and click like for us. It helps push the video to more people. And I would love to get this video to like 50 viewers. If we could get this video to like 50 viewers, we might do even like a giveaway or something like that. I would like to get the stream pushed to more people. So if you want to help us out, all it does is take a click. How are we like missing red mana so much? Like, I want to keep this hand, but like that Field of Ruin is bumming me out. That said, I'm going to keep it, and we are going to use the Field of Ruin because it only takes 2. Hopefully our opponent plays a non-basic, which they do. So we'll just start things off. We'll get our oven, show our opponent. Hopefully, if they're in red-green, hopefully they are on some sort of aggro strategy. And they are. They get in with a nice hasty 2-2 here. There's part of me that wants to just opt right now, and I think we do, to see if I can find a red mana. And we do find a red mana, and this is actually really nice. We're going to go ahead and pay 2 life. We'll go ahead and claim right now before this guy starts getting out of hand. And we'll just swing away. Swing low, Sweet Chariots. We're going to go ahead and go oven, sack, send it back. And what's really cool about this game, we're going to get to do something that we don't normally get to do, and we're going to get to play a Nicol Bolas. I like having 1 in the deck. It's a nice little random win condition. I think it's nice. I'm going to have to take a bio after this one. It is Cinco de Mayo, and I have been doing some drink-a-poo. Is that what we call it? Drinky poo? We'll have this enter tapped. And then say go. Drinking on the job. Oh, yeah, no. All right, so we go opt here. I'm assuming this is going to be a creature-centric deck. It's going to be very hard for me to want to send Bone Crusher away. Bone Crusher is actually the kind of card where we can just kind of play it out as a threat, right? We can protect our Bolus. But part of me is like, let's just get Bolus online. They probably have removal for it. But if they do, whatever. I like the card disadvantage that's going to come with this ETB here. There are some perks for YouTubers. Yes, that's right, B-May. We have been doing this gosh darn YouTube thing for so long that finally we get to have a couple perks. All right, here's that premium removal. They don't have it. And what I do like is that we have the oven just in case, right? It's going to be something like Seal Away. We're just going to go into it. We're just going into it. Oh, they take it. Freaking Value Town. Because we have the Hijack and the Kari Zevs, and my gut does tell me this is a creature-centric deck, what we're going to do, just because I want to stay online with mana, is we are going to go ahead and we are going to just 3 damage any target. We're going to go face here and learn. And then what I'm going to grab, just because I do not want to be sitting here. Ooh, actually, do I just grab? No, land. That's what we want. We want land. Well, we do have this. All right, so imagine opponent here is going, how do I take out this Nicol Bolas? PJ, late to the stream, what's this oven cat thing? What am I missing? Oh, well, there is no cat right now on the battlefield, but the oven is here. But we are having baked cat today after lunch. And he goes, no, we're not. No devil friend. No, this is my own. It runs oven cat, but it's my own variant. It's 100% my own variant. It runs oven cat and claim the firstborn. That's pretty much it. All right, so they go 10th district. They put a 1/1 counter on this. They're drawing cards. They have to be thinking, what do I do about this Nicol Bolas? But what they're not thinking is, I need to be running Veil of Summer or some way to protect this 10th district Legionnaire, because I am absolutely going to take it. The bigger they make it, the beefier they make it, the more it makes me want to just take it. Double strike. Is there a way that they win? Ooh, that was a nice spicy hit. That was a spicy hit. Might need to stay up. All right, so now at this point, what we do want to do is we want to go, oh shit, we are off red. We are off red. I need red. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to go, let's take our opponent off green. For some reason, green is making me more nervous. Oh my god. I don't have a basic mountain in this deck. Never mind. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I need to just swing in the air, and I need to play Bone Crusher as a blocker, and then stay up to... Oh god, I really have to use the restroom now. That's a fail. And we're going to gain 2 life here. We're doing that as well. Oh my god. Rip. BRB. Oh god, did I leave them hanging? Oh god. That was so... Ugh. That was so close. Yeah, it looks like they're dealing with no feather right now. So I guess the move is this, right? We go red, blue, one other, and hope that this gets there. Let's see what they have. Put it on them to have the removal. If they have the removal, then they don't have a reactionary spell to buff the 10th district. There it is. All right, so that's the removal, which means that we sack the Bolus and we hope that they don't draw a big reactionary spell. We swing through, end turn. We get the gain 3 here off of one of our food tokens because we do have 2 mana up. So we should be able to pull this game out. Okay. It's not enough. They scry. They go to 7. Oh man, if I could just draw 1 red mana, this game would be over. There it is. GG. There it is. Now we're up 4-3. Yeah, we will get into silver today. We will get into silver. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream and you are not subscribed, click like and subscribe. Card Shop, what's up? We are playing Cat Oven today, which is one of my favorite variants to play. I've been playing different cat oven variants now for, God, I guess since Cat and Oven came out. So what would that be, 2019? I love the cards. If they ever ban it, I will probably stop playing this format altogether. I mean, there's still mill. There is still mill. All right, so we have Witch's Oven, which is exactly what we want. Hand is pretty much online. Seems fine. Faithless Looting is a big upgrade for this deck. It's given it some pretty insane consistency. Looks like Oven is gone. Yeah. Guess let's get rid of the Faithless and the Inspiration. That's fine. Actually, the Inspiration's pretty good. Storm's Wrath. That's fine. Storm's Wrath is actually pretty good. You are gold level 3. Very nice. Oh, it's Arcanist. I'm over it. They got in with that clutch duress. We go to 4 and 4. That duress being able to get the oven absolutely fucks us. And I don't want to play it out. I would rather just net more games, play more games more quickly. Looks good. Lead with the oven because we do not want it to be duressed or thought seized. It is very difficult to remove once it hits battlefield. We'll just go temple here and we'll stay up for opt. Don't so much care about the Field of Ruin. Next turn, we can cat if there's no reason to take something that our opponents play. Yeah, I don't care about this. I care more about that. Steam Vents is fine, but we will find more land. We find Prismari Campus. This is going to be the first time for us to test out the campus. I think we just go kitty cat. Gain a little bit of life back against this aggro deck here. What I would like to find before we start casting stuff like Hijack is I would like to find We're gonna take 4 here, maybe more. Hopefully no light up the stage, but probably light up the stage. Yep. Find lightning strike. A sec here. All right, now we are finding stuff that we like to see. So what do we hate more, the Soul Scar Mage? I'm pretty sure that's the big problem, right? So Prismari Campus enters the battlefield tapped, which means that we're taking something here. Let's go ahead and claim the Firstborn on Soul Scar. And then we will go ahead and sacrifice the Soul Scar, obviously. Get a nice little food token going. They just go lightning strike face. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to be able to get some life back from what they're doing here. They cast light up the stage again. This might actually be worth it to mitigate the 4. They find Soul Scar and Show of Confidence. When you cast a spell, copy it for each other instant and sorcery spell you've cast this turn. You may choose new targets. Put a 1/1 counter. All right, so they probably know what we're gonna do, which is I just take it. I'm pretty sure I can take it. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna gain 3. That's fine. We go back up to 10. We're gonna go ahead and temple. Look at what's up top. I like to see Kari Zevs up top. We'll go ahead and we will Crackling Drake, and then we will not swing with the cat. I think that's been a big mistake. So we are just gonna send it, or not send it. All right, so they just go lightning strike face. They're just face is the place. And they cast light up the stage. Now they're looking for land. They cast light up the stage again. I think what they're missing is that this creature does not have trample. And now they see the power of the cat. They had a huge turn. We're just gonna go ahead and do this. I'm not super intimidated by this creature here, so I want to just kill it. And then we're gonna go ahead and grab the mascot exhibition, because I do think that that's a nice top end card to be able to just go wide. You might hear my dog in the background. She's having a moment. She's having fun. She's having a good time. Are you playing? What are you doing, Lem? Annie, how are you doing? Good? All right, so they just decide to go Bone Crusher. We are going to go ahead and Kari Zevs to take this Vishino. There we go. Got it. Got it. It was going to be crunchy if we did not get that. All right, we are almost to silver. We're going to get there. We are going to get there today. Stream started at 1 o'clock. It's going to go till 5. 1 to 5. We are going to keep on catting on with our lives. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I hope you enjoy kind of like janky random builds. Corey says, I don't think I could ever take 4 hours of arena. Well, we're gonna do it today. We're doing it today. We are gonna get as far as we can through the ladder. Opponent goes first. We do find Cat and 2 copies of Sweltering Suns. Let's hope that we're just going against aggro, because we have a really nice setup here for dealing with aggro. We will go ahead and get the Cat out since we did find black mana off of our draw. Cat makes it to the battlefield. We are playing against blue-red. We don't have anything to do. I mean, maybe we Bone Crusher, but I really want to just get the campus out. That way we can have 3 mana online. We'll attack here. No reason not to. Right now, opponent is going, why is my opponent playing Cat with with blue? They're like, why are they playing Cat with blue? Look at the top 3 cards, put one of them into your hand, one of them on the bottom, and exile 1. All right, so they play a land. We go Pillar of Flame, exile my kitty cat. All right, that's fine. They're probably sick and tired of playing against Cat. We're gonna go and do this, and then what we're gonna take is I feel like this may end up being relevant, but I want to continue drawing land. They are doing this again. Trying to find mana, I imagine. And Faithless Looting. They are drawing cards, that is for sure. Are we about to play against Phoenix? We are. Do you see Arclight in there? Why not? Why not? What we can do is we could just sack stuff, gain life, kill phoenixes until our opponent runs out of ammo. We'll just get some tokens. Now opponent is going to have to dig more. Well, clearly the move is Storm's Wrath. Maybe a Faithless? Opponent's probably looking for a really good moment to go off with Faithless looting. Alright, now I'm up for a Bone Crusher Giant, and I'm able to sacrifice and gain a little bit of life. This seems fine. We're gonna get to kill the Phoenix with the Bone Crusher. Opponent has 3 spells in hand. Do they have like a dive down? All right, I was gonna say, I doubt they run dive down. All right, we got a little bit lucky here because our opponent looks to have maybe run out of steam. We are gonna find makeshift munitions for the first time this stream. This is a nice little alternate way for us to use treasure tokens to ping our opponent, which is really nice. But for now, we're just going to go ahead and play the Bone Crusher and send it back. We've gained a good bit of life. We've taken some damage. They go ahead and they cast Lightning Axe. This part of the card resolves, and then we will go ahead and sack the giant for more treasure. Or for more food tokens, rather. They cast Faithless Looting. They discard 2 cards. That's the first card they've cast. Now they've cast Faithless Looting again. Discarding 2. I'm going to go ahead and play a Sprite Dragon. They're going to miss their ability. And we're going to just go ahead and clean things up here again. Opponent is now in kind of a tough situation, right? And now we're just going to play a Bone Crusher to the field. We have a way to take something if we need to, but we're sitting at 12. We're in a pretty good spot, actually. We're playing against Phoenix, which is probably going to be one of the better cards. So looking at the top 4 here, they're going to find Finale of Promise. All right, so Finale of Promise goes off. This is going to be a trigger for 1, 2 Phoenixes. Jeez. The velocity of this deck is ridiculous. They're about to deck themselves. I do think that we just go ahead. Oh, he's protecting the shit out of that Narsa, right? So this enters tapped. And what we are going to do is we're going to go ahead and I think he's just Storm's Wrath to clear the board here. Maybe not. And then we will makeshift munitions here to just clean this up so that hopefully our opponent has to do some crazy shenanigans, but I mean, who knows? We have 2. We can kill an Arclight before combat step here, which is good. Opponent's gonna cast a Faithless Looting. I hope they're running a Jace so that they can at least, when they deck themselves. Brutal, dude. Brutal. I don't think we need it. All right. All right, so they do value the fact that I can take something. Damn. You know what? I kind of want to switch it up. And do a draft. We've been playing a lot of Oven. I'm going to mull it over. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to be right back. No. All right, everybody. Let's keep cruising down this oven. I want to go up in rank, and we're going to do it in the most painful way possible by playing Historic Grixis Oven. Maybe it does want Croxa. It's not a bad thought. I think it definitely wants Brainstorm instead of Opt. You know what? I'm going to put Brainstorm in after this game. Brainstorm is much, much better than Opt. It's strictly better. We're gonna opt EOT here. Playing against a lot. I kind of want Thoughtseize in here too. I feel like I could cut a couple things to bring in Thoughtseize. And then, you know, if you don't need a Thoughtseize late game, you can always Faithless looting it away. Find a land, which is good. We'll go in Faithless. Do they run Spell Pierce? I was about to say. You can pitch the Sulfur Falls. And the Kari Zevs actually looks pretty unattractive right now. Don't know how much I want Kari Zevs without a Witch's Oven. Yeah, I need to be running Brainstorm. 100%. Maybe it does want Croxa. Let's see what we could take out for Croxa. Because Croxa is a very oppressive card. Very, very strong, very oppressive. Alright, so part of me wants to just send the Bone Crusher out. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just sending it. Gonna present a threat. We'll see if they have anything to deal with this at instant speed. Maybe they do. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel is just a click of a button. I am Jake with Jake and Joel Are Magic. Today we're just jamming some Historic on Arena. It is going to be a great time. Then they play Entity. Okay. That's fair. We're gonna go ahead and shoot that with our kill spell rather than wait to see them commit more to the board. We do find Oven, which is nice. It's actually a nice thing to find. So if we are going to kill this because it has prowess, we don't want to see anything else pop up. I mean, I do want to draw a land. Let's draw a land, all right? We're going for it. We don't do it. Damn it, man. All right, well, we do have Kari Zevs, which is really nice because now next turn we can just take whatever. God, I should have just killed it. This is fine. Go Radical Idea. The question is, do they run Dive Down? Maybe they do. He's an easy discard, and you can claim him on Escape. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Hi, nice to catch the stream. Sincere Tony, nice to see you again. How's it going? All right, so clearly what we're gonna do is we're gonna Kari Zevs, and we're gonna use the expertise to cast Faithless. So we will take the Stormwing here. And then we need to discard 2 cards. At this point, Makeshift we don't really care about, and we do have a sacrifice outlet, so we're just gonna pitch the 2 that we draw. We gain a little bit of velocity, send a couple things to the graveyard. We're gonna get to swing here for 4, and what's gonna be really nice is we're gonna get to sacrifice and create 2 food tokens off of the 4 toughness. Opponent getting in with Opt. This deck running both Opt and Brainstorm, so that's nice. That's nice. You cast Chart a Course. Is this a Phoenix variant? I do see it. I do see it in there. Maybe I should be running Pillar of Flame as well. Who knows? They cast Chart a Course again. This time I'm sure they're looking for more Phoenixes. They bring back 1. Okay. Well, I know what we are going to kill. This is probably not the move. That is probably not the move. They're passing to attacks. Trying to get in. And I will say no, you do not. Cannot have this deck get me to 5. I will be in trouble. Stefan, what's going on? We find the cat, which is actually really nice for us. We're just going to play cat. Cat is going to put us in a good position. We're going to get to draw, or not draw. We're going to get to gain life. We're going to get to drain them. Then we're going to have 2 mana open to be able to mitigate with food. So right now opponent's going, okay, I have to do some serious damage. They need to be able to get 3 Phoenixes online here. Their velocity is not nearly as impressive as our last opponent's was. Opt happens. I think Crooks would be good in the deck as well. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. What's the spreadsheet table thing on the left? That's the deck. That's the deck, if you want to take a look at it. God, ever since they brought Faithless Looting, and now it's like just so much more Phoenix. All right, so they missed the Phoenixes. Okay. They miss out on Phoenix. Oh, wait, no, they don't. Finally, we find a land. But I'm just like, do we care? I think we have to kill something this time. All right, we gotta hope that they don't get every Phoenix online here. If they get every Phoenix online, we're in trouble. They can get 2 online, but they can't get all of them online. Stefan says, just chilling and dropping a sub on your channel. For the more Magic content, the better. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're starting this stream up. This is going to be a Monday, Wednesday thing. We're testing it for the entire month of May. We're going to see how it goes. Oh my god, they are missing all of their Phoenixes. I guess their Phoenixes are on the bottom half of the library, and I am not complaining about it. They cast Radical Idea. We might get a W against Phoenix today, which would be really nice. If we draw a land here, I will be absolutely exiling that bird. And they can draw a card. I do not give a shit. We'll sack a cat. Sack of food. Claim the Firstborn is useless in this matchup. I mean, I do see like a couple things like Electromancer's good, but we have not played against that. Sincere Tony says, nice. I look forward to the future vids. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That will be Monday to Wednesday. Monday and Wednesday. One to 5. All right, so I think the move is clearly we send out the crackling drake, present a big threat. This is a must answer for our opponent. We do find a land, which is going to be really nice because we're going to be able to scry. Next turn, we are online with Introduction. We don't so much care about Rise of the Dreadmorn at all in this situation. And we will send our kitty. We will be blocking with the 9/4. This is good because this puts our opponent in a situation where now they have to answer the 9/4 with part of their mana, right? Because they need 3 drakes to get through to get the win. They cast 1 spell. Their velocity right now is they're only halfway through the deck. Probably holding something like a chart the course. All right, so Lava Coil happens. So we know that this is happening. So we just sacrifice the Drake. Maybe the move is to sacrifice the cat there. No, not really. All right, so that's the attack step. It's going to take us to 5. And I don't hate it. I do not hate it. This is going to enter the battlefield tapped. clearly the move here. Stay up. I gained 6. I just think I swing. Part of me wants to exile that bird, but here's the thing. If they draw 2 Arclight Phoenix, they're able to get them into the yard. They're holding 3 cards right now. I don't want to be tapped out. Right now I have the ability to not only sacrifice the cat. Yeah, we have a lot of ways to gain life right now. Part of me wants to bring the Bone Crusher in, but want to stay up for the mana right now. All right, I'm down to take 3 now. What are they doing up there, Annie? Right now they are at 3. They're trying to figure out, why did none of my Arclight Phoenixes show up? Ooh. Maybe that was a bad move, leaving the cat open. Should not have left the cat open. That was a oof. That was an oof. Happy Cinco de Mayo, everybody. Happy 5 of May. It is May 5th. So society has created a situation where we drink on May 5th. So who knows? Well, this has been a good game. I think I might be in trouble here, though. Oh, we get so freaking lucky. Even if they counter it, we're bringing it back. Dive down. Oh, they shock it in response. Okay. All right. Well, they've got 2 cards to do it. 2 cards to bring back all their phoenixes. They lava coil. Obviously, we witch's oven. I think we're gonna get a W against Phoenix right now, which is gonna be really nice. Hey, dude. Just watch your recent MTG Finance video. Super solid. I appreciate that, Mikhail. Nice to see you. This is a very long and interesting match. It is an interesting match, right? All right, so opponent gets in for 4, as we would expect. And then we bring back Cat and win? Is that going to be our tail? I think it is. Will they concede or will they... Will it be enough? Just going to do this. See what they do. All right, baby. Got in, got one. Versus the birds. I guess that's the problem, right? Is if you don't get the birds, what are you supposed to do? We cruise on into silver. Maybe I shouldn't say we cruise on into silver, but you know, we get into silver. 50 gold. We pick up. What do we get? Some packs. Look at all these packs. I'm just not opening them. I don't need them. We're running it back. Let's get through silver. We got to get to gold. That way we can play against Card Shop Reality. Spin your wheels if you don't get those birds. That's right. Because you have to play a bunch of cards that otherwise are just like, eh. It's like, all right, I'm drawing a ton of cards. But at what expense? I do like the inclusion of the one, the 3/3. This is a really interesting hand, but it will allow us to go... No, I hate it. No. Yeah, this is way worse. Damn it. Should have kept the first one. Let's send back a Steam Vents and a Faithless. It's fine. It's actually not half bad. Send out Kitty Cat. I will try to hang around and stay in gold level this week. Yeah, we'll see. We might get in the game. We find Claim the Firstborn, but we don't have our oven online. Yeah, we gotta bottom that. Gotta bottom that. I care more about the oven right now than taking something for a turn. Claim the Firstborn becomes very good once we have the oven online, but until then it's just... Oh, okay. All right, never mind. Just cruise on past that round. It's fine. That was a non-match. It was a win, but not really going to see that as a win. We still got just over an hour and a half left in the stream, so if you're just now joining and you are having a good time, and I hope you are having a good time, but if you are, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. I am Jake with Jake and Joel Are Magic. If this is your first time here, then awesome. Normally you see me on Foil Quest cracking open Japanese War of the Spark boxes trying to find a mono Liliana. That's why you'll see below there is a shirt and a hoodie that says Foil Opportunity. That is from that series where we are always cracking open boxes. Opponent goes first, and even though we don't have the oven, the hand is solid. We will go ahead and keep. We do want to draw the oven. Hopefully we will find it. I do believe that we will. We'll go ahead and pay 2 life. We'll go ahead and send the cat out. Get our nice little turn 1 going. The kitty cat. I am a kitty cat. All right, so we find Burning Tree and into Scavenging Ooze. All right, so we care more about killing the Scavenging Ooze, right? Because the Scavenging Ooze is going to destroy our sweet little Cauldron familiar, which we definitely don't want to deal with. Yeah, we'll just go to 2 here before our opponent can pull any sort of tomfoolery. We will just kill that straight up. No attacks and say go. And we will also start running out these bone crushers. That way do we just kill everything and then like bolus next turn? No, let's send out a bone crusher. That way our opponent commits more to the board, and then when we +1/+1 and gains trample when it attacks, maybe it's best to just sweltering. Actually, no, our opponent's only on 2 mana, so let's not be ridiculous. We're gonna just go enters tapped here, and then we'll get ready to start bone crushing our opponent when they attack. I want our opponent to commit more to the board, so we'll just use these. We have them, let's use them. Yeah, we go no blocks. It's fine. And then we will go I think we get the bolus out, go to 11, see how our opponent answers it. They would need to have an answer to it. Or actually, let's just start doing this. This is fine. We'll play one that way the opponent commits more to the board. We don't have to take damage from the steam vents. I don't want to take damage from the steam vents. There's no reason. That we should take damage here. All right, so Gross Spellbreaker comes out and they decide, no, I want a 4/4. All right, so that's fine. And this would be fantastic if we had an oven, right? Let's just go like this. We're just going to present another threat. Get our opponent to discard a card. See how it goes. Jank, what's up? Hey, party people, how goes it? Jank, good to see you. No attacks here. We're just kind of at a little bit of a stalemate. We could get to the point, though, where we just double claim the firstborn and take some stuff. And they decide that they are sending Gross Spellbreaker and Questing Beast, which means that we are going to block the Questing Beast. We are going to block the Spellbreaker. Go like that. Questing Beast is off the field, which is a good thing. Oh, we could set up for a really big move here. Opponent only has 1 card left. I think it might be better to swing Sweltering Suns. Yeah, probably best to swing Sweltering Suns. And then just follow up with Bone Crushers. That seems like probably the best idea. Kill off those burning trees. End turn. We could go back to back, even though we don't find Oven this game. Hopefully we do find Oven in the next couple turns. Oh, that is bad. All right, so we do find a cat. We go to 4. As much as I want to swing here, I don't think we can. We need all the blockers that we can get just in case our opponent does have some sort of kill spell. And then we finally find a Witch's Oven, which is probably going to be enough for us to get the W. Find the oven. Take it. Pay red. Go claim here. That should be it. And that will be a big move for our opponent to go, well, shit. And then if we do need a blocker, oh god, do they have it? Do they have lethal? If they have lethal, we say GG, but they don't. LOL, this reminds me a lot of my Annex EDH deck. Just steal your stuff and sack it for profit. Cats slaughter birds generally. I mean, it's a good bet. All right, let's put those brainstorms in because I do want to put the brainstorms in over the ops. As much as I love the ops, I do think that the brainstorms are probably going to be better for the deck in the long term. If I'm running one or the other, brainstorm is going to be better for us. So let's go ahead and cut that. And I'll update the deck for the next stream if I run it, but anybody who's watching, this is the moment in the stream where I switch out opt, which you see over there, for brainstorm. We will go ahead and craft all. As much as I love opt, I am going to run the legacy playable card over it in historic. Other than that, the only other card that I really do wish I had is Thoughtseize. And I'm trying to think if I want it. I mean, we do have a nice bit of life loss mitigation in this deck. We are able to gain a lot of life with the cats and with the food tokens that we're sacrificing. So yeah, it's actually a pretty solid deck. I've been playing Cat Oven for a long time, and I like the synergy that it has. I like building it into certain synergies. It's like, I want to build a control deck. Well, let's put the Cat Oven in it. And then I will look at Croxa. I'm going to take another look at Croxa after this game. So we find too many Claim the Firstborns. You know what? I want the Mystical Archive of Claim the Firstborn. That's what I want. I want to get that in here ASAP. We are going to mull this. We do not care about this. I can't send this back. We'll keep 6. We will send away a Blood Crypt. That's fine. We're going to go online with that early Rise of the Dreadmart and try to get in with some Rise of the Dreadmart swag here. I do see this as a Lurrus deck, so I'm expecting probably Dreadhorn Arcanist. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. Like, Faithless Looting came into this deck and replaced Thrill of Possibility. So, like, when I'm talking about I love Thrill of Possibility, Claim the Firstborn, Faithless Looting, I love all those cards. All great cards. We'll get our cat online. I don't know how this is going to go for us, but, you know, we'll see. I knew it. I flippin' knew it, but you know what? We have something really nice. Actually, never mind. We don't have Claim the Firstborn. Fuck. Well, since we have the Phyrexian Tower, let's go ahead and Temple of Epiphany. We find makeshift munitions, but we don't need a sack outlet because we do have a sack outlet. What we need is a claim. So we're going to put makeshift on the bottom. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to faithless. We do find a claim. Now we need to discard 2 cards. As much as I want to go ham with Rise of the Dreadmarn, I think it's a little bit greedy right now. Let's pitch Faithless and Rise. I already love Brainstorm. I already love that we're running Brainstorm instead. Faithless goes to the yard. We say no attacks. Opponent also running Acclaim the Firstborn. Kind of random. They just take the Bone Crusher. They say, I don't want to deal with the Bone Crusher. I would have taken the claim. Did they not see the tower? Or do they just swing and then... Oh, they're just gonna thought seize again. Oh, this is such an annoying variant. This is such an annoying variant to play against. Like, it's just like, just fucking annoying as shit. Thank Christ we find the oven here. We're able to play around this guy's degenerate trash. We're taking that because fuck this card. Now we can get Cat back, and we're actually maybe going to be able to get into this game. I want to get into the game. What a fun fucking deck, dude. I'm just gonna take a land. Enjoy it. Thank you, sweetie. Oh my god, that looks amazing. It's very cute. I'll get in where I can with my amazing moves. What? That's cute as fuck. It's cute as fuck. If we get out of this one, I am gonna be so happy. Go lucky for the rest of my days. I don't want to see a blood crypt. How likely is it that they have another one? Do they just play Lurrus? They put Lurrus into their hand. They don't even have Lurrus in their hand yet, right? I think the move is that I go like this. I know how this deck works. I don't want to deal with the Arcanist. Next turn, they're going to cast Luris. We're down to this moment where we have a cat. If they play Luris into Dreadhorde Arcanist, we take Dreadhorde Arcanist. All right, so they play Luris, and my guess would be they go Dreadhorde Arcanist. That seems like the smart move. Oh my God, this is amazing for us. Get ready. This is good for us because we have the claim. And we have the Phyrexian Tower. So we go like this. We go boom. And here's the move. We go our turn. And let me make sure that this is going to work, because if it isn't, we're just going to do what we clearly see in front of us right now. But if I swing, I gain control, and then we are able to hold the Igneous up, I believe. So when it attacks, you may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana value 3 or less. Okay, boom. So we're going to go red for Claim the Firstborn on Dreadhorde Arcanist. We're going to go next, and we are going to attack. We're going to cast Claim the Firstborn, and we are going to take the Luris. We're going to go next. We're going to attack. We're going to Witch's Oven on the Dreadhorde Arcanist. We are going to Phyrexian Tower on the Luris. And then we are going to send it back to our opponent. We have the ability to gain life. We have our opponent at 7. We have played through Luris, which has been just absolutely degenerate. And there is Kroxa popping up now. Opponent going, what do I do? They just decide, I'm casting Kroxa. Sure. Now they have a 6/6 out, but it does not have trample. Have we officially got our opponent into top deck mode? I sure hope so. Find Brainstorm. We 100% are going to cast this, because if we can find one of our Kari Zevs, which we do, put 2 cards into your library, that is going to be the W for us, which is just beautiful. We get in with the Kari Zevs. We're going to say GG. And I think we get there. Do we get there? Yes, we do. I appreciate you, deck. We fought a good battle there. That was a good one. Jank says, I like this deck a lot, LOL. This is definitely the kind of thing I would run. Yeah, I was saying in the beginning of the stream, Jank, I was like, you know, this is I'm a very Johnny player in a lot of ways. I like being able to you know, pull off a fun combo, and it is in a lot of ways a really disruptive deck, right? Because our opponent, I'm sure, is just going, what the fuck is happening? Because our opponent right there is playing like a top tier, like that is a very oppressive deck that we're playing against. So if we can lock that one in, if we can get that W, that feels really good. And Brainstorm is a really clutch addition. That I can't believe that that's legal in Historic. Brainstorm is just such a strong card, such a powerful card. Like perfect velocity, perfect fixing. I hope they never put Brainstorm on a Planeswalker. Imagine putting Brainstorm on a Planeswalker and Fate Seal on a Planeswalker. That would never happen. All right, here we go. Opponent goes first. We find 2 Brainstorms. Oh, that makes me just like so much more excited to just always keep. Yeah, it really is. The game is all about velocity. It's all about making sure that you have those right answers. So we'll just take some damage. Brainstorm is like so much better than Opt. And I love Opt. All right, so we are playing against Throne. All right. At the beginning of your end step, each opponent loses life equal to the number of tapped creatures you control. All right. Well, you wouldn't be running that unless you're running creatures, so let's see what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna put a 4th Brainstorm in this deck. It's like God power level. I have to be running it. Is it others? Nope. It gives itself haste. Ooh. All right, we're killing that. We are killing it. 2 cards into the library. All right, so we just kill the shit out of this. I don't want to deal with it. And then I think what we're going to do is I really do think that we're going to get to like a go wide moment here. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, we go destroy target artifact. This is why I fucking love Igneous. Because now we get to come in, we get to answer that throne. Our opponent's going to go, what the hell? They were like, how did they just answer this? So what we're gonna do is we are gonna go Field of Ruin, and then we are going to cat, gain a little bit of life back. We're gonna deal with this goblin in a second. Actually, other goblins have haste. No, we deal with it now, dude. We deal with it now. Because I don't want Krinko to get on the field and then all of a sudden we are just blown the fuck out. I'm not dealing with that. Let's take the mascot exhibition just because no, that might be too greedy. Let's take the elemental. The 4/4 is going to be better for us than I'm giving it credit for. I'm having serious lag issues with the stream. I hope it's on my end. Yeah, no, it is on your end. I pay a gosh darn premium to have the best internet in the area. is going, what am I playing against? The cat? The Grixis cat deck? Gosh darn right. Gosh darn right. We are now online with 2 cats. Am I going to double block? Probably not. So we'll swing. Want to get online with this elemental summoning? No, fuck, dude. Oh, it's not the bad Krinko. It's still a really bad Krinko. God, dude. Should not have swung. Never swing, Jake. God, never swing. All right, let's see if we get... That's exactly what I want. Damn it. I need to do it next turn. For fuck's sake. All right, so we 100,000,000% have to go red. One other. Deal 2 damage here. We have to kill that so that we can shrink the field. And then I think we need to go red because I no longer care about my cats. We have to go red. One other for makeshift. Now what we can do is we go no attacks, we can block and then sack cats in response to blocks. This is so busted. Why is Ringleader legal? Why is Ringleader legal? Like, seriously. Five. All right, we shoot 1, we mitigate a little bit. We go to 2. No haste, no haste, no haste. All right, we have Sweltering Suns. Do you think they block my cat? Oh no, the cat is integral. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm like, do you think they blocked my cat? Of course they block the cat. All right, so here we go. We go A1. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. We sack the cat. We shoot Krinko. Now we go Sweltering. Red. Red. One other. Clear this shit up, baby. Let's go. All right. Now, I believe the move is we Faithless Looting because I want to make sure that we have another one of those spells. Discard 2. Oh. All right. This at least draws a card. But our opponent is going to go wide and we are going to be in trouble. It was evil. MacGyver magic. Oh, brutal. Brutal. Damn it. And now I draw 2 to discard 2. It creates a bunch of 1/1 goblins. If it taps. They could just swing out. They could just swing out. They got us. Oh, Gabos is such a tough matchup. They just had so much heat. That ringleader really fucking... Yeah, nice job, man. Nice Muxus. Congratulations on Muxus. All right, whatever. It's over. It's over. It's over and I'm over it. Good game. It's fine. It's fine. The deck has been running a lot better than I expected it to. It first lost 3 games right out the gate, and I was like, did I just forget how to play Magic? But it's been running fine since. I'm checking the win rate on it right now. On Untapped. Annie, thank you for the delicious little snack. So kind. So nice and so kind. Maybe Untapped is having a little bit of a problem here. We are literally 15 and 15. We are 15 and 15. We are 2 and 2 versus red. We're 1 and 2 versus white. We're 2 and 1 versus green. We're 1 and 1 versus colorless. 1 and 1 versus Izzet. 1 and 1 versus Rakdos. 0 and 2 versus Grixis variants. And then we're 2 and 0 versus red green. Let's keep it going here. If you're just now joining the stream, just know we got just over an hour left. I am going to be doing these streams for the foreseeable future. We're at least testing it in May, Mondays and Wednesdays. I'm going to be doing some streams. And then sometimes Joel will follow it up with the stream he's doing himself. And yeah, we're going to see how that goes. We're going to see about becoming more of a presence streaming. Here's the thing, is you never ever send back the oven. You never send back the oven and the cat. When you have both, you're living the dream. Don't fuck it up. So we just don't want the cat to get exiled. Whoops. Thankfully not exiled. Let's go Temple. We do find Bone Crusher. This is probably going to be a nice threat for us this game versus this opponent. And it's also something that we can just brainstorm EOT. So part of me wants to just run the Bone Crusher out. But what we're going to do is we're going to play a cat like we should. And we will EOT punch with the Bone Crusher. And we will start Turgrid's Lantern. Target player loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. I don't think I care. Pretty good though. All right, so since they're tapped out, we're just gonna get into the face, punch them for 2. We'll just get the opponent to 10. An absolutely bullshit card. Is this do you think people are running this because of Cat Oven? Are they seriously running a 5-cost card to deal with Cat Oven? It's weird seeing your camera flipped. Now it has me wondering which is the real one. My camera? Is my camera flipped? I never noticed. I don't notice that. Just keep using that lantern. Guess what I'm gonna do? Lose 3 life. Might as well foretell that away before it gets discarded, right? Wow, this is the Turgid deck. They're like, in my first 15 cards, I draw Turgid in all forms. I'm the strongest and most fantastic Turgid player that anybody's ever seen. You should see how strong and fast and fantastic I am. I'm the best Turgid player. Thanks, game. Why have they only drawn Turgrids? Does anybody know? Is it like if you play Turgrid, do you always make sure to draw all of them? Is that how Turgrid works? All right, this game's over. I'm over it. Fuck it. I started running Turgid because as an incentive to play call time cards, they put out a new patch that is, if you run Turgid, you're made sure to draw all of the Turgrids that you need when you need them. It's this new cool thing that they're trying to do to make sure that MTG players draw the cards that they want when they need them. It's a perfect cool like Turgid kind of initiative where if you play Turgid, you get every single Turgid that's ever existed. They are the best Turgid player in the world. That's right. Cardshap Reality, I heard a rumor in British accent that he was most fantastic Turgid player of the game. Most fantastic. That's right. That's right. I heard that same rumor. And I'm happy that you and I are hearing the same rumors. All right. Opponent goes first. We have our cat. We have our oven. We're going to keep it. We have an exclusive interview with the best Turgid player. Are you ready? So what do you like most about the Turgid deck?
What I like about the Turgid deck is that as long as you're running for Turgid, you get the Turgid whenever you need it. It's this new thing that they're doing in the algorithm where they can tell if you need the Turgid or not, and whether or not the Turgid will be beneficial to your board state. And what we do is everybody who's running Turgid right now is making sure to run for Turgid. That way you always see Turgid, whether or not you always get a Turgid's Lantern online, and then as your Turgrids get removed, the game makes sure that you draw more Turgrids so that you get to see as many Turgrids as you possibly can, as soon as you can, and when you need them. And what's really neat is it's all in the algorithm, so it's like this new cool Turgid thing that they're doing.
Speaking of real rumors, I can confirm as fact our shop is getting Ultimate Secret Layer 2s on Friday. Nice. Are people excited about them? And that's not me memeing. It's a real question. You have anybody who's stoked to go pick those up? Salty Jake loses to Turgrid. LOL. Yeah. Zero excitement, really. Are they just going to sit on the shelves? It does make me think sometimes that Wizards of the Coast really doesn't even know what is going to be a good product sometimes. Joe Simon, I ordered one. I am psyched. Nice. Card Shop Reality, I'm going to likely dump them to eBay. Oh, gotcha. Gotta do what you gotta do. Finally, a nice, solid, good, easy win. I'm a fan. All right, so we are climbing the ladder a little bit today. I am determined, though. We're gonna run this stream out. We're going to continue playing Grixis Oven. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I'm sorry when I get salty. I'm just like, you know, I did have four Witches Ovens at one game. So I need to just be like, you know, chill out, Jake. We're going to go first here. We actually are just going to go tapped with the Prismari Campus. All of our lands are tap lands. We drew all of the tap lands. They are running a Steam Vents. Let's go ahead and Faithless because I know that we're going to pitch the cat. I don't care about the cat. Discard cat because that's the way to go. The question is, are we playing... Hold on. Are we playing against... Well, it doesn't matter if we are. Most likely we are playing against Phoenix. So we'll discard 2 cards. We discard the cat. We discard Claim the Firstborn. This is going to enter tapped. Now our Salt for Falls is going to come online untapped, which will be good. All right. Just Bone Crusher for value. Hopefully they use a removal on this. That way when we cast Crackling Drake, and that way when we cast Bolus, that puts us in a good position. Turgrid is a salty card. I should say that. Brian says, I honestly think they just toss shit at the wall sometimes. Brian, I have to agree with you. Joe Simon, they didn't do much to promote them. Does anyone even know they are coming out? Card Shop Reality does. Corey G says Turgrid equals salt, and I do agree. Sincere Tony, is that the main deck you run in Historic? Yes. I love this deck so much. And in a lot of ways it's a meme, but for me it's a really, really fun deck. I think the thing we need to do this turn is just, while our opponent's tapped out, we're just going to clean up. Hold on. Is there value? Probably not, right? No, fuck it. Fine. I thought about taking the Pyromancer with the Claim the Firstborn and then Bone Crushing to generate my own token, but I do want to hold that claim just in case we are able to find a witch's oven and then get the most value out of it possible. Two is much better. I imagine they have a nice big beefy removal spell, right? So I think the move then is to Drake before Bolus. And we'll play a Field of Ruin. And now they will have to use cards, whether it's a Lava Coil. Alright, so they opt. And now looking for removal, they do not find it, which leads me to believe we just run out the Bolus. Now we find Dragon Skull Summit. Let's get the Bolus out, get our opponent discarding a card. And yeah, no attacks. Yeah, this is brutal. Trying to think if there's some way that we can win here. I think the only way we win. All right. All right, we go claim the firstborn here. Discard 2 cards. We discard the cat. Oh my god, do we get out of this? If I claim the firstborn, this goes up to 9. I think this is it. Oh, whoops. And what they weren't expecting. The Clutch Witch's Oven. Which leads to 2 cat triggers. So they have to figure out a way. Can they get there? Oh my god, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm honestly more focused on Modern Horizons 2 and wishing they'd get us product shots of the D&D Magic Summer product line. I already have people wanting to pre-order it. Oh, so you just need those PNGs of it, those stock images. God, Finale of Promise. Like, they love fucking playing Finale of Promise. Jesus, fuck. God, Finale of fucking Promise. Fuck War of the Spark. Jesus Christ. Fucking Finale of goddamn Promise, dude. Should have left the goddamn Drake back. Everybody's like, dude, I freaking love running Finale Promise. You may cast up to 1 target instant card and up to 1 target sorcery card from your graveyard with mana cost extra less without paying their mana costs. The spell cast this way would be put in your graveyard this turn. Exile it instead. Yay! Yeah, just swing. Whatever, dude. Whatever. It's because I got greedy. I shouldn't have swung with that Drake. I don't know why I swung with the Drake. I should have just swung with the opponent's creature. I should have just swung with the opponent's creature. Damn it. Yeah, Corey, you're probably right. All right, this one looks good. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Jenk says, are you going to have finale PTSD when we get back to Foil Quest? Probably so. Probably so. Card Shop says, lesson I learned many years ago, when you get greedy, you lose. God, that's true. I'm not even going to fight you on that. The logic is sound. Gonna pay 2 life here. We're gonna stay up for an EOT Bone Crusher, but possibly just EOT Brainstorm. This is a matchup that we have a pretty good... All right, that's fine. We're gonna thin out our deck first a little bit. I'm gonna go get an island. Oh, I should have brainstormed in response though. Rip. That's fine. We'll do the exact same thing. We'll go ahead and play Steam Vents, but it's going to enter tapped. I probably could have just gone Bone Crusher, but what we're going to do is we're going to stay up with the brainstorm like we wanted to do, and then we may EOT Bone Crusher depending on what our opponent does. God. Okay. I see what's going on here. If we lose to land destruction, it's going to be a really, really sad day for us. What really sucks is they're gonna get positive reinforcement that the bullshit deck that they're playing is like some big, cool, smart fucking thing. And it's not. Oh my god. So if you run land destruction, they made it to where you are for sure going to always draw your land destruction spells. What an asinine fucking terrible, terrible thing that they've done here. Awful. Awful. Fucking deplorable, dude. Fucking deplorable. How do they even let that be in the format? How do they let that be in the fucking format? Oh my god, I'm so happy this stream is coming to an end because god damn it. Alright, so they run 4 of these. Probably 4 of these because they're so smart and so, like, just smart. Okay. Where is it? What am I missing? Where are all of these amazing cards that they have? Okay, so then they're like, we're gonna run 4 Goblin Ruin Blaster. And they, oh, that's what did it. Stone Rain. They were like, look, LD is now online. And then they probably just run Demolish, right? All right, that's fine. We played against land destruction once today. Yeah, you know, like part of me wants to play it just to be really, you know, like help be part of the movement that gets it banned, you know? Just like I'll just join it, start doing it. That way we can help get the ball rolling on that not needing to be a thing. As it looks like they just end up playing with Goblin Ruin Blasters. Okay. We'll go tapped on Blood Crypt. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not even like that salty. I'm just like, geez, the amount of land destruction that they drew was just degenerate. It was so much. No, I have not, Joel. I just played against land destruction and it was very, I don't know. A good way to describe it would be sad face. It was a very terrible experience, all in all. Unlike this experience, which is quite nice. My opponent is now essentially in top deck mode as we're about to play Bolus, which makes me, you know, all around much happier. Yeah, you should build it. You should build it. Build the land destruction in Historic. We'd love to see it. I mean, I guess there's like, I just lost the last game. This opponent is about to lose this game. So it's just kind of like, you know, both of them are an L. Just one of the losses feels so much worse. All right, just in case shit hits the fan, we are going to stay up here, but I'm pretty sure we win this game. I don't know how our opponent gets out of this. Go Prismari Campus tapped. Swing. And right now I imagine they are trying to build up enough cards in their hand that they can kill us. All right, so they play the Soul Scar. We will EOT kill it. And then what we'll do is we'll use the Bone Crusher to get them to waste a spell pumping it to get it out of range, which would probably be the way to go here. So we go Soul Scar. Now they have to cast something in order to make it a 2/3. They decide they're gonna go Wizard's Lightning on the Bolus. They make it a 1/1. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Peace. There you go. Your soul scar does not survive. And we're just gonna go like this. Gain a little bit of life. This should be an easy W. Yeah, Stone Rain really put land destruction over the edge, right? Because Stone Rain is 3. So, I mean, that... Oh, I mean, that's brutal. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and hijack their friend here. And we will swing out. And get in for the W. Joseph, what's going on? Thanks for joining the stream. We've got just under half an hour left, so we're going to play a couple more games. We're just trying to cruise out of bronze, which we have done since the season reset, and now we are in silver. We've done okay today. I'm pretty sure that we're even. But even isn't super bad for a deck that is mostly a meme. I'm checking our win rate now. I'm refreshing. We are now at 49%. So we are 17 and 18. So yeah, we are even with this build. We probably could be getting more wins if we were playing Mill. Maybe we'll play Mill on one of the upcoming streams, maybe next Monday. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Mondays and Wednesdays, 1 to 5 Pacific Standard Time. That's when these streams are going to go on. I can't send this back. We have the brainstorm, we have the oven, we have the cat. So everything that we need is here and online. All right, so we send out the oven. We have 2 claim the firstborn. We just need a red mana. Anything that our opponent does this turn, we can take it. They cast a growth spiral and they miss. Absolutely nuts. Let's go ahead and brainstorm. If we can take this elf, we absolutely will. Let's send back the brainstorm and the Karizevs. Put the brainstorm on top, and then we will go ahead and Steam Vents pay 2 life, say claim the firstborn on elf. If you want to check out the deck list, it is in the description of the video. Swing with the elf and sack it. Your opponent says nice. Are you playing the AI or players? We're in ranked right now. Yeah, we're playing real people. All right, so we find another bird. Sack of food. I just think we take them off mana again and go foot to throat and just be really mean. All right, so what can I do? Sack of food to add 1 mana? Okay, I'll just win. That's fine. If Joel is still in the chat, the secret Instagram message has been sent. I appreciate everybody hanging out while we just jam some games today. So now we are 50% win percentage today. We've played 36 games. I don't know if we've played 36. Maybe it's keeping track from before, but I just put this iteration of the deck together, so. Opponent said, please stop taking my shit and sacrificing it to the oven. You're about to piss me off. And then they left. And then I said, that's how I built this deck. And they were like, I hate you. And here we are. we're gonna keep 7 here. Let's see if we can end positive on the day. That would be fun. Oh, we do find the oven. It's honestly really nice. Against my better judgment, I'm gonna send the cat out first, because I don't think that they're going to be on black. I don't see a lot of black-white variants, so the odds of like a Thoughtseize popping up are very low. All right, so they do send out the Pride Mate. I think the move is to looting. We need to discard 2. We need to keep that looting up, so let's just go island. And cat. And then we will go island for turn, oven, and get ready to start mitigating. And so all we need to do now is we need to find any of our steal effects. But we do get to block the Ajani's Pride Mate. They are going to gain life and it will get counters, but until it has trample or anything like that, we're going to be fine. And in white, they're not going to be able to give it trample. But they do go online with Heliod though. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on target creature or enchantment you control. Another target creature gains lifelink until end of turn. Okay, so Heliod doesn't really do much right now. We go to blocks, we block with the cat, we click block, we sack our cat. The whole song and dance. We go pass, reanimate our cat. All right, so now we draw a brainstorm, which I think is what we're about to cast. So let's go brainstorm. All right, we do find Akari Zevs. Put 2 cards into your library. We'll put the oven and the Drake into the library. We'll go oven first. Why not? And then we will go swings. And then we will go second oven and Blood Crypt tapped and say go. So now we can sack cat, bring cat back, block with cat. This is going to be a 3 oven game here. All right, so they cast Mentor. Okay. They're just like, is it worth it? And they're like, no, not really. All right, we've got a pretty degenerate one going. I'm just gonna say thanks. I think we take that Mentor of the Meek there. We might just... I think we Kari Zevs, take Mentor. Mentor is going to be pretty impactful for our opponent, I would imagine. So yeah, we'll just... I mean, a Johnny's Pride Mate can get out of hand, but they're not really gaining much life. Let's cast the Faithless Looting. I don't know if we need 3 ovens. No, we probably do want 3 ovens. So we cast an oven for free. We go swing. Then we go sack Mentor. We'll go Steam Vents tapped. All right, looking pretty rough for our opponent. Faithless Looting is now Faithful Annie. Jake, you need to just accept it. You're not a swinger. What did you wait? What did people say? Show them how to lose. You will smash these guys. I'm certainly brewing in EDH Gaiome deck. Oh yeah, I want to see that card in action. And Cat Oven will be in there, and this has made me excited for making that. Oh yeah, it's a pretty fun deck. All right, so we find Mengar the Diplomat. All right. Lifelink, whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if you control more of those creatures are attacking. Okay. All right, so now we need to drain our opponent here. Bless you. We are blocking, we are gaining life. Whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if two or more of those creatures are attacking you and are planeswalkers you control, draw a card. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, draw a card. All right, no attacks. I see what kind of game we have to play here. 40 or 60 card decks. These are 60. Watch out for Walking Ballista. Yeah. That is in the format, isn't it? Orator comes in. Pridemate is going to gain Teferi versus a cat sacking demon here as we get to the end of our stream. There's about 15 minutes left in the stream. And do keep in mind, there is a merch store below. If you are a fan of Jake and Joel, head on down there, check that out. There might be something down there that you like. We have a limited edition foil opportunity hoodie right now, which is reflective of our foil quest, where we open a bunch of Strixhaven, a bunch of Japanese War of the Spark, tons of stuff. Lots of pack openings and foil opportunity going on there. All right, so opponent is just going off right now. Brutal. I kind of want to clean up the Ajani's Pridemate. Yeah, I think we are going to clean up the Ajani's Pridemate. opponent is in a pretty good spot, but we're not out. We're about to clean some stuff up. Oh, maybe it's worth it to Faithless. I think that's what we do. And then I think we kill off the Impassioned, because the Impassioned is gaining them life right now. The life linker is never going to deal damage, but whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. That's pretty brutal. Then we want to get them as far away from Devotion as possible, so let's just go like this. We're going to kill the Orator. And then we're gonna get rid of that fucking Heliod, dude. The Pride Mate is a cat, so it has to go in the oven. That's right, Corey. I think this is a fair matchup, these two decks. I think so. I think so. We're in a... Oh, God, they find another Orator. And just like that, another Pride Mate. Perfect job. Perfect job. Everything happens exactly as they need it to. Why did they have all of the same overlap of cards going? Like, they draw all the same shit. And why does their deck have 80 fucking cards in it, dude? I'm so sick of playing against bad players, man. I'm so fucking sick of that shit. I need to get out of this rank. Need to get out of this rank. I should not be playing against people that are so aggravating. Nice 80 card deck, dude. It's my responsibility to beat you so that you can learn a lesson. All right, well, we can cast the Cauldron Familiar for free, which is cool. What's the thing that's really giving us a lot of backlash? This Mangaro. There we go. We'll take it. We'll cast this for free. Get in for some damage. Block with something, please. I love you, bro. You were so right. Yes, Jake, join me in gold. 80 cards should lose. It is my absolute godsend responsibility to beat this guy. I don't even know if it's actually 80, but they have 64 cards left in their library and land on the battlefield, cards in their graveyard. All right, we're gonna have all 4 cats. We're gonna have 4 cats and 3 ovens at the end of this. All right, well, that thing is not gonna do what you want it to do, but you are gonna gain some life. You are gonna create a Heliod. I think the life gain situation is a little switched here. All right, they swing out. They swing everything. Okay. Block you. Block you. Block you. Go, cats, go! Show me what a proud cat master feels like. I am proud cat master. Cannot take me cats. Why give that lifelink and not something bigger? Oh yeah, never mind, because it's getting through and everything else is getting sacked. But yeah, good move. Go, cats. Go back out, cats. You're not done yet, cats. We need you. I kind of look forward to Jake stealing Heliod when enough devotion. Well, I wouldn't have the devotion, so I won't be taking him. All right, let's bring all of my kitty cats back. 1. 2. 3. 4. If only I had a Sarah Ascendant. Oh my god, if I took Sarah Ascendant, it would actually be online right now. No, but this is the move that we're doing. We're gonna pay 2 life. We're gonna go, hey buddy, you've had a little bit too much fun. It's time for you to go to bed. You may draw a card. Go, 4 cats. Oh, that thing has lifelink. Gosh darn it, Jake. Well, you're sacrificing it. Sack it. Is that it? That's it, right? That's it. GG. Yeah, 4 cats, 3 ovens in my first 21 cards. I need to not complain so much. I need to not complain so much. All right, I'm doing one more game and then we're closing out the stream. I have a little bit of beer left. Give me just a second. We're going to go a little bit over and we're going to close the stream out here in just about 10 minutes. So if you want to watch me play one more game, I appreciate everybody so much for hanging out. It's really cool to be able to just boot up these streams and just have like 20 people watching. A lot of the regulars from Foil Quest here. A lot of nice positive energy and stuff like that. So I really do appreciate that. I appreciate you letting me rage a little bit. Let's get this last game in queue and then we're going to close out the stream. This looks like a nice solid keep to me. Let's go ahead and keep this. I've got my Brewha. Trader Joe's in y'all's area in California, I think, has a Stone Cold Broken Skull IPA, Jake. And that's one that you're a fan of as well, right? Joseph, yeah, I'm not going to lose the 80 cards. I'm going to say hello. I'm going to go pay 2 life and end turn. Jake, what color alignment would you consider yourself? Also, what do you think Joel would be. Joel is it, and I am Rakdos. I would also say that Joel is maybe also mono black, possibly. Sometimes Joel is very is it. All right, so we go brainstorm. I really want a Sweltering Suns in this matchup and lands. All right, this and this. Ooh, ooh, oof. Yuck. Our upcoming draws are not super sexy. I'm gonna go Makeshift Munitions because we actually do have a really nice play playing Makeshift Munitions in to claim the Firstborn. We could take pretty much any goblin that they play and 2-for-1, and then we also have a nice follow-up play with the Bone Crusher. So yeah, because of the Skirk Prospector being able to sack a goblin at instant speed, we might want to just Bone Crusher that just because it's a big combo enabler. Yeah, I think that's the move, actually. I just have to do it because if I claim the Firstborn, whatever I claim the Firstborn, he's going to sacrifice, he knows. We need to just hope to draw land here. Great answers, such conviction. Yes. All right, so this is actually kind of cool. If we draw land, we can 1,000,000% Igneous to kill something and then sacrifice a herald or get the card that destroys artifacts. All right, so we... Oof. This sucks. They're getting very close to a Muxus, and I don't want to fucking deal with that. We are getting mana screwed, which sucks. I need land. I need land more than anything. All right, there's some land. All right, so now Kari Zevs is on the table. All right, Cat does not matter. We still don't even have black mana. And I cannot cast this Drake. Cannot cast either of these. So let's just go Castle Vantress, and then we are gonna go claim the Firstborn. We just have to clean this up. So we'll just take the Wily. Swing through. They're just gonna block it. They block it, that's the move. All right. Cool. All right, we clean up the board a tiny bit. We just minimize that go wide that our opponent has going on there. Put them on 3 mana. They find Snoop. Hopefully they aren't holding Muxus in hand. That's the fear, right? We don't want them holding a Muxus in hand. So what we'll do, because I want to take them off that Muxus and I want to grab something that's going to mitigate, is we're going to go Steam Vents, enters tapped, and we are going to go Inspiration to kill the Snoop. We see that a land is coming up. So hopefully, no Muxus, and then we are going to go ahead and destroy target artifact next turn with start from scratch. So Igneous is probably the card with the most promise that I like the most. No Muxus. If there's a Muxus here, we just scoop. The stream is over, whatever. All right, so now they have 5 land. We find Oven. I think we want to hold the Field of Ruin as fodder for faithless looting. But at this point, my conviction is to do this. So we're just gonna take them off this. And then we are gonna go ahead. We will play Field, Witch's Oven. And then we do have that Kari Zevs, and then we can Faithless Looting next turn. Then eventually get that Bone Crusher on online. Jake and Joel were sent here to fix a resource issue for MTG. Oh, damn, dude. What did they do? Oh, they just hit a Snoop. God, dude, Snoop is so fucking OP, man. That is just so overpowered. Ugh. Now I need board wipe. I need board wipe more than anything. Brutal, dude. This fall is when I'm gonna secretly begin buying up Core 2021 sealed product to hold. What about Core 2021 do you like? The Teferi? When I get salty from MTGA, I do some planks, fixes me right up. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do. What sucks is now they find a matron, and doesn't Muxus cost like less to cast for each goblin? God, the resiliency. And they don't find the Muxus. Why not swing before they did all of that? All right, whatever. They're just like net decking. They don't even play the deck right. Bless their heart. And of course, I can't find it. Cannot find even one of my board wipes. Well, I can do this. Next turn, I can make sure they just draw a land. That Snoop got them back in the game. Absolutely 1,000,000% got them back in the game. And most likely they will just win right here. But, you know, I did my best. I did my best. I had to kill the Snoop off so that they could at least not go super crazy. Maybe I should have killed the Prospector. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just a click of a button. Joel has foil quests later on tonight where he's going to be opening boxes of Strixhaven collector boosters. If that's the kind of thing you're interested in, just stick around for a little while. He's got that stream coming up in just a bit. I'm going to get out of here. I got to go take a bio. It is Cinco de Mayo. I'm going to go hang out with my dog a little bit. I'm going to maybe play a little bit of Rocket League. Kind of just step away from the light here, maybe sit outside and check my Dogecoin. I appreciate all of you so much. Card Shop Reality, Corey G, Thomas says thanks for the stream, Jake. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate all of you putting up with me rage a little bit in those moments. Sometimes it gets just so freaking annoying, but you know what? Life could be so much worse than me losing a couple games at MTG. Really quick before we go, I'm going to check what the deck ended at. Let's see what it ended at. Oh my God. What's the 51% win rate? We went 19 and 18 today. 19 and 18. Or we had a couple wins on the deck as well, but I'm pretty sure I put the deck together today. We went 19 and 18. So just 51%. I appreciate all of you so much. Like I said, I'm going to skedaddle for now, but I'll leave you with this. For everybody on Foil Quest.
Demonic tutor. Show us demonic tutor.